There we go. All right, let's go. Okay. Do. All right, let's get this set up. So I'm going to be setting up the repo and the project for the game. So what we're hoping for now. So according to Tim may or may not have some insider info. According to Tim, and he says it's looking like it might be your health bar is not just a health bar one. Let's see, github.com. Hazel LD53. All right. Just gonna go ahead and create the repo. New LD53. Create. All right. So hopefully everything's gonna be working. Okay. All right. Slow start, but 11 minutes until the theme. Okay. Let's build Hazel and then get the project set up. Okay. Okay, it's complaining that my audio bitrate is too low. Probably do some slowdown with my PC. All right. Oh, what's the theme? Let's see here. Delivery. Okay, delivery. Alright, well. We're getting Death Stranding now. Exactly. Yeah. What's up, Implode? Yeah. Did I vote for delivery? I don't think I did. No, I didn't. Alright, well, going to sleep now. Tomorrow is new PC day. Oh, awesome. Have a good night, Implode. Alright, well. Just deliver the game. Jesus Christ, that was horrible. Alright. What's up? Hello?
Alright, what's up, Peter?
What's up? So, delivery.
Yeah, can you believe it? That was like the theme that I voted down that theme.
I also voted down it.
We all voted down that theme, and yet it's delivery.
Of course.
The heck?
Oh.
I don't know. I just didn't like delivery because I feel like it's so it's just like it's too simple,
things.
you know. You want something with a bit more spice.
Yeah.
I mean, I guess obviously it's as simple as you make it, but still, like, I wanted something. What was that one that I wanted? The your health bar is not just a health bar.
Yeah,
I wanted that thing.
Yeah.
We all. Peter didn't want to admit it.
I was indifferent. Anyways, I set up the GitHub repo, and everything's pushed in.
Peter, do you want to quickly listen to my stream and see if you sound good?
Yeah. Hang on. Just need to pause my music so I can actually hear myself. That's my stream.
There'll probably be quite a bit of delay though, because I didn't play with latency at all.
I mean, I'm very echoey. I set up the GitHub repo.
Yeah, it's probably because it's both through the speakers so we can hear and also through the mic. Listen to my stream and see if...
Yeah.
That mic's...
Yeah. I don't really know what we could do apart from wear headphones, which we're not going to do, so...
Yeah.
I mean, no, well, obviously the other thing we could do is just not, like... It's just not, like, you know... If we stop desktop audio and then you're fully through the mic, then people will hear you as if you're in the room. So try speaking now.
All right, I'm gonna try speaking. Hopefully it sounds better.
It's a little quiet.
I mean, no, well, obviously the other thing we could do...
There's quite a delay on your stream.
Did you manage to turn it off on yours?
It's just not like...
Yeah, I set the latency to low. It's not the lowest setting, but...
So try speaking now. I don't really care about stream delay. Fine. It's like 30 seconds.
Yeah.
Fine. Alright, anyway, 5 minutes in, we've done nothing. So delivery. Stream chat, suggest us stuff. Either that or I'm taking this to ChatGPT. Your move.
I think most of the...
I had an idea. I had a bad idea, like a throwaway idea yesterday. Because somebody's gonna do it, so it might as well be us. It's a game about like pizza delivery, except for you're not delivering pizzas, but you're like on Uber Eats or whatever. You're delivering babies that way, and so it's delivery on both fronts, both meanings of the word.
Wait, you're delivering babies?
But as if it's Uber Eats, yeah.
Damn.
So you think
That's-
we should go with the idea you said someone was definitely going to go with?
Yeah, that's why I said it may as well be us, right?
I mean,
I kind of like the idea of pizza delivery. Like, I feel like I'm picturing something like dichotomy, but you're in those, like, you're on those tiles basically jumping around and you have to deliver a pizza. So dichotomy 2, right? It's the same thing. It's just, instead of getting to the flag, you're holding a pizza and you just need to get to the person who wants it, which is the flag. So that's great. And I think we might actually be able to do that in an hour.
a
if we-
reskin dichotomy, basically.
If we use existing libraries, aka the full game.
We don't just have to opt out of every single category.
Nah, but pizza delivery, I like that idea. I don't know. I feel like
What
Tim
if-
could do
So
some pretty good pizza art.
yeah.
I feel like
So
I-
okay, you
oh,
said you wanted enemies, you wanted some combat, right? So like I'm just imagining like this sort of pizza delivery guy just going through absolute hell, like a war zone, right? Just getting
Yeah, that's a cool setting.
absolutely hailed with bullets or something.
Yeah,
Pizza
what
delivery
if-
in an apocalypse. So there's zombies to fight.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, not bad. I would say Warzone, pizza
Yeah.
delivery. There's like artillery raining down, and so that's cool because there's lots of particles, lots of explosions
Lots of physics
going on.
objects.
It'll be cool. Lots of physics objects, yes. And you just have to, yeah. But that's the setting, right? So you're a character, you have to deliver a pizza. Isn't this kind of boring though? Like if you think of the theme delivery, is pizza not like the most obvious thing?
What if
like,
you
is
have
this
Yeah.
what if you have to
This is
deliver a
too-
nuke?
vanilla? Or
You have to deliver a nuke, and
what
if you drop
what if
it,
there's
you
a twist? What if you think you're delivering health packs, but actually you're delivering the nuclear launch codes or something? I don't know.
oh
In the health or in the pizza, they open the pizza, and on the inside is like the nuclear launch code. But that's pizza again. I
Yeah.
think we should probably get pizza for dinner. Is
Yeah,
where this is really heading.
that's where it's going to go.
I mean, I like the idea of this. This sounds like a completely
thanks a lot.
chaotic game.
Not actually listening to it. Okay, so let's see what stream's saying. Thanks someone for the Super VR. Oh, it's the Super VR again with the super chat. Also, I was recently trying to learn OpenGL and I suck lol. Any course or guide? I have a series of videos on OpenGL on my channel. You can check that out. Otherwise, like learnopengl.com's pretty decent. They have some good guest articles as well. Not by me, but they're good anyway. All right, so pizza delivery all the way, Death Stranding, anatomically correct. Oh, the baby delivery. Maybe you're a stalk. Delivery is like so meh. Yeah, I agree. I don't like delivery. No one's going with that idea. Whatever. Why not top-down GTA 1/2 style pizza delivery? Well, we want to do kind of like we want to do a game that almost looks like Dichotomy a bit. Like, isn't it's going to be that kind of maybe top-down isometric-y perspective. Ninja pizza delivery. Domino's free 30 minutes to Mars. That's funny. Pizza to planets, maybe? No, I don't think I want to do anything with planets.
But
I already made a game with planets.
Yeah.
The evacuate game.
Plane delivering
That won the audio
packages.
category.
You deliver El Chapo to his destination.
3D. Not 2D. I'm just replying to chat.
Yeah.
Plane delivering packages. That just reminds me of Sebastian's. Like,
Yeah, that's what I thought as
laggy
well.
little
Oh,
game.
0x. I like the
What about a
idea
game about joke delivery? That's funny.
You're being delivered and you have to avoid it.
You're being delivered.
Oh, you being
Yeah,
like
so
kidnapped.
yeah, so the player is being delivered somewhere.
Yeah. I really like the Warzone setting though.
Yeah,
with
I like
stuff
the idea of that.
raining down because I feel like that's kind of cool. I
That
think.
was kind of Project Orange, right? Part of that.
Yeah, in a way, I guess so. Yeah.
Maybe you have to avoid pizzas being delivered to you.
Just deliver houses to pizzas. That's funny. Yeah, what if it's an inverse world where pizzas are living and they're delivering houses or whatever? Or they're delivering people.
Marco in my chat is
What does
nabbing our
ChatGPT think?
ideas.
I don't really want to find out. What did you say, Peter?
Marka in my chat is nabbing ideas from us.
Yeah, that sounds like him.
But yeah, I really like Warzone.
And that has a lot of physics, right?
Yeah,
Well,
and we did
mean
say we
anything can
want
have
that.
that. What if it's pizza, but like every piece of every topping is like a physics object?
Oh, you have to calculate the
actually,
base
man,
and make a
okay,
pizza.
check this out, yeah? The whole game is about assembling a pizza.
Yeah.
But it's like hard to do because everything is a physics object and it's like falling off, but you have to keep it together and put it in the oven and then it melts and we use some of that fluid dynamic stuff that you added, right, Peter? And
Fluid dynamics, yeah.
don't we have buoyancy?
Joel supports buoyancy, Hazel doesn't.
Well, that's not too late. That's kind of fun.
Or the Warzone thing is ingredients flying down, and you have to run around with a pizza and put them on the pizza. Like you have to get there in time, you know. So you have like timers. Hey,
Yeah.
pepperoni falling down here, and then it falls down.
Yeah, you think it's like artillery fire, and then you slowly discover that it's actually your like allied kind of troops sending support care packages, but they're actually individual pizza
What's up,
ingredients.
TE?
And then you can fry up the pizza on the
We're just
nuclear
having a bit
fallout.
of a meeting, so
Make it crispy.
yeah.
Yeah, you're like a mad scientist cooking himself lunch in between working.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. So far what do we like? Let's maybe put this on the whiteboard. And stream, let me know if you can see the whiteboard. I know it's a bit white and hard to see, but you know. Get a blackboard. All right. So
Pizza.
yeah, so I think we're pretty set on Warzone and
Yeah.
pizza, right?
Yeah. I think that's going to be really interesting.
I guess there's no reason, now that we're not doing the doubling up thing, there's no reason not to move this whiteboard. Good.
But okay, so we're delivering pizza in a war zone.
Delivering or assembling pizza?
Oh.
Assembling pizza. Well, we have to do something, like the theme's delivery, right? So it has to have something to do with delivery.
You have to deliver something.
But I don't know, like I'm just more thinking like, I don't know if... So at the moment, what we're actually thinking that like we're in like a war zone. It's kind of isometric, right?
Mm-hmm.
You're a guy. You're not a... We wanted to avoid cubes. So you're a sphere.
I mean,
what if you have to... What if you... Remember how I was talking about the physics rolling around thing? No, that's not fit here.
We wouldn't make it like a sphere. Why not make a playable character?
Yeah, no, I don't know. That would be good.
Animations. We're gonna have actual proper animations, more than one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
If running around...
So this is my idea. Maybe I'll give you guys.
This is too bland. This is too bland.
This is what I think. I think instead of like the Warzone, like rockets flying down, it's ingredients. And so you're running around in the square. You have to collect all the ingredients, right? You know, this pizza has to have 3 pepperonis on it. I don't know, 1 mushroom, 2 cheese or whatever, right? So you can't have more. You have more like, I don't know what happens. Something has to bad happen. But basically, you can't.
No one ever refused a pizza because it had too many toppings.
Too
much cheese.
Implode said, just some food for thought. The Berlin blockade, basically food and resources were dropped by plane.
He would say that. He's from Germany.
Yeah.
It's after you've assembled this pizza, you have to like deliver it through a war zone where like you are getting attacked. But it's kind of like Warzone is first good, it's raining ingredients, and then bad. It's
I don't know. Like I'm almost thinking it might be better for us to steer clear from pizza.
Yeah.
I just feel like delivery and pizza go hand in hand.
Yeah, like there's gonna be so many pizza delivery.
Yeah, pizza package They're not unique enough.
Yep.
Yeah, which is why again nuclear bomb.
Yeah, like something. Yeah, some
Something like
Warzone.
that. Yeah, because like you don't typically have a guy just running around with a nuclear bomb for delivery purposes.
Well, I mean, this is a video game, so it could be anything.
Warzone isometric.
Hmm.
I mean, I guess it depends on like, do we want the delivery thing to be like part of the war theme? So like you're delivering something that you would typically have in like a war zone, or do we want to make it like you're delivering something comical?
Someone said deliver a message in a war zone would be really cool.
Yeah,
Yeah, I don't know. I feel like like delivering a message might actually be cool.
yeah.
Yeah. Oh, you've seen 1917, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
Like that kind of thing, you know? Like Warzone,
Yeah,
he just has to go tell the command and not to attack, basically, you know?
Yeah. That's actually based on a programming problem, the two generals problem.
Oh, really?
Oh,
Yeah.
really? I didn't know
Well,
that.
Cool.
well, the two generals problem is like a real war problem, but it applies to online
Programming, yeah.
transactions.
Okay. Who's the authority, basically?
Well, more like you can't accidentally send the same message twice, and then you actually I don't remember the exact application for it, but I know it is a
Wait, so the way it is like two generals problem is a real problem in real life, right? Then a code problem derived of that. But then a war movie is based on the code problem.
well, I imagine
not-
the war movie is based on the actual concept of the two general problem in war. It's just with TCP networking, that also can apply.
Mm.
Where you feed cannibals different animals and they mutate.
What?
How's that delivery?
Stream, you guys have some messed up ideas.
The hell?
Deliver a suitcase for a hitman.
I mean, it would be interesting, like, if it is sort of a play on the two generals problem, which, because, like, you know, you have 1917, and it's a programming problem.
Nah, that's too nerdy.
Too
Not
nerdy.
enough art
And also-
potential in
also
that.
no one's gonna
Says
get
the says the
like
man
outside of
participating in a game jam.
Yeah.
I mean, fair enough.
I'm just the ideas man. I'm not gonna write any code. That's nerd.
Out of here, losers.
I'm gonna see that guitar over there. I'm gonna be playing. I'm gonna be making the music for this game the whole time. Maybe we'll win the audio category again.
Yeah.
That'd be great.
All right. I kind of also like the idea of something to do with coffee.
Of course.
Like, what if
Coffee run?
What if like, yeah, what if coffee is like running out or something, and like you really like, it's like we make it comical to the severity of which, like, it's like basically, what if you are in fact delivering a certain package in a war zone, but you don't know what's inside? And along the way, you get hints and hints and hints, and then it turns out it's just like coffee beans because that was
Yeah.
like the most thing.
Like the general needs his coffee and it's running out.
Yeah.
Spin on the idea. You're surrounded in a war zone, right? There's 5 fronts or whatever, right?
Yeah.
And there's a coffee station in the middle. And what you're doing is you're running to the coffee station and delivering it to like the 5 generals or whatever, like, you know.
Right.
And like
That
the
almost
one that
sounds
gets
like,
tired, like they're from like advanced, like they lose ground. and they're fine.
Overcooked. That's what I was thinking of.
Yeah.
I think that's the thing.
I
It's a
don't
game.
know.
Well, that's like a little. It's like you're working in a kitchen and you have to like slice some stuff up and bring it there, and it's co-op and stuff.
No, that one I have seen.
Yeah.
Yeah. But here,
Someone said you play as a YouTuber and you deliver content to your fan base. That's too real, guys. Come on.
That's too close to home.
Yeah, too close to home. That's too much.
But what if you're a
Yeah, I like
programmer working from
like
another country and you
coffee.
have to deliver code to a company you work for that's in a different country?
Yeah. No,
That's also hitting
that's
too
too
close to
nerdy.
home for you, Peter.
So, coffee, Warzone, pizza is dropping off, I think.
Yeah, no pizza.
Okay, no pizza. Pizza is officially gone.
Yeah.
So, Warzone coffee. I am actually like, I kind of want to plug this into ChatGPT, being like, write me a game about a Warzone and coffee.
Yeah.
But like, that's just me being lazy and not wanting to think. But I'm just curious. But maybe I'll do that later. I don't want to do it yet. No AI for now.
But yeah.
So now on the overcooked gameplay.
And if you're too rough, maybe like, nah, yeah, I don't think so. I don't want it to be too like, running around kind of delivering stuff within set time frames.
Yeah.
That's the other thing. I don't want this to be time based, I don't
Yeah.
think.
Let's just make it
I
like
think
a little fun game that it's not
let's do a
going
fun
to
game.
become annoying.
Yeah, well, exactly. I don't want this to be like stressful.
Yeah.
Even though it's in a war zone, which is funny. Like, that's good. That's a
Yeah.
juxtaposition. I think also that like, but what could be stressful is not time-wise, but like quality, right? So maybe you've got like this nice latte or something that's been created, and you have to deliver it to the general. But if you're a little bit, if you get into too many conflicts with enemies along the way, then like the latte art is ruined, and the general's gonna like hit you.
Yeah.
That's what I would do. So I think
That'd be kind of fun.
yeah, I feel like that's cool because it's kind of like you have a product to deliver, and it's almost like I want to fight enemies, and I'm good at fighting enemies. Like, as in the enemies are usually beatable, like they're not challenging. But if you engage in too many conflicts, that degrades the product. So maybe that forces you to be a little bit stealthy sometimes because you just can't afford to get into another fight that might ruin the product.
Yeah. Okay. I'm liking it.
You guys have so many ideas. Not reading all of them. Yeah, some physics game, not trying to spill the coffee. Oh man, if we had fluid, like proper fluid simulation.
We might have to get
No,
it
but
in for
like
the
it could
coffee.
be abstract. Like, what if we put 1,000 cubes into a container, and if any of them fall out,
So
or if
Like the more fallout,
a certain percentage of them fall out,
yeah,
you know,
the only thing
that.
is we'd have to limit the number of cubes in that kind of close confinement, just because with the version of Hazel we're using, that's if
Oh,
you have too many
that's
close
not
together, it's not going to run
good.
too well. But we might,
Why don't we use the full version of Hazel?
well, because that doesn't work with Linux.
Yeah. Oh yeah, by the way, stream, we want to ship this game on Linux for all
Yeah.
of you nerds out there.
Fuck it,
That seems to be a recurring theme today.
Yeah.
Nerds.
But I imagine
with
we could
that
at
in
least do 100. We might even be able to do 1,000. So I
Yeah.
think it could be kind of cool.
Yeah, like that would be cool, I guess. Just because it'd be really easy. Like if any of those cubes, like for example, fall on the ground and the ground's like a trigger, then it could detect how many times it gets triggered or whatever, and that's like that would just be like, yeah, you've lost too much coffee.
Yeah.
But that could be annoying. I don't know.
So not first person, definitely fixed camera.
Yeah,
like,
I think so. I still think this would be nice isometrically, or like kind of like dichotomy. Well, no,
Yeah.
it doesn't have to be isometric. Like we could make the camera orbit around,
Mhm.
because dichotomy is like really fixed.
Yeah.
But this could be like orbit,
Mhm.
but that same kind of level of, so like it would really just rotate basically around the y-axis.
Mhm.
Yeah.
You know.
You could do something really interesting with that where you you would probably want the camera like at a bit of an angle, like a 45-degree angle, looking kind of down a bit, and then just orbit around the player.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, yeah. No, I mean, I kind of like that idea. If the mouse, yeah, just controls the rotation, but it's on one axis, it's just on Y. and then you can like WASD or whatever can move, so it's kind of real time in that sense.
Yeah.
But we don't. Unfortunately, the one problem with making it a real character animation is I don't think we have. I don't know if Zero X. If you're
precision.
watching, what's our deal with blending, with blend states and
Doesn't
animations?
exist, yeah.
Doesn't exist, right?
He's watching.
I think
Yeah, but I'm
he
curious.
just said he gotta duck out back soon.
No, but from what's called the partners hanging out, he said, yeah, blending is like.
I know he's been working on it. I'm just curious what state it's in.
Yeah.
No pun intended. Blend states.
I mean, it wouldn't be like a Studio Cherno Ludum Dare if we're not using like top of the
If we did,
experimental.
if
yeah.
we didn't add a major feature during
Yeah,
the-
Yeah.
basically. Or requested.
And the thing is, I have, as we discussed, like I have no major features to add at the moment because I actually finished my work on time for once.
That sounds as like Jan is doing blending this shit.
Yeah.
What if you're a coffee mug? Wow, in a war zone. Yeah, why have a player? What if you're a mug?
You're just a coffee
if you're a
mug and you
coffee
have
mug?
coffee in you?
And you shoot out coffee at enemies, and there could be a joke about how coffee is being fought over like oil.
But then what's the delivery in that?
Yeah, I don't know.
The
You're
delivery
delivering
of the
yourself,
joke.
and if you shoot too many enemies, then you don't have any more coffee, so the general can't drink you.
Okay.
I don't know. Yeah. No, but I do like the idea of like coffee delivery because, like, I don't know. Yeah,
It
And
adds
Warzone,
a comical element to the whole Warzone thing. And I think that could
Yeah,
be a lot of
especially if
fun.
we traumatize the Warzone.
Yeah.
well, yeah, it's like the most important thing is the coffee.
Yeah. Which stands true in real life as well. So
Something with delivery drones. Someone said livery delivery. Livery delivery.
This is the potential as well. So it's like 1917. So you're running across like a front, right? Delivering a coffee, and the reason why the war was started is because the coffee is late. So the moment you deliver the coffee, the war ends. Happy end.
Yeah,
But you have to go through.
maybe
like,
there's two countries that are like bordering. Like the first thing that came to mind was like Germany and France, because where I kind of grew up a little bit in Germany, it was like literally on the border of France.
Yeah.
And so I could imagine someone ordering a coffee from France, but who's in
Who's in
Germany, so
Germany.
like Uber Eatsing basically like a coffee and like never arrives, and that person happens to be like a general or the president,
The
or whatever,
president,
the prime minister, whatever. And like they're like,
Chancellor.
yeah, and they're like,
Starting the war.
yes, yeah, just death to the French, basically.
Yeah, it should be a coffee and croissant then, right? If it's from France.
Yeah, exactly. Coffee and a croissant. Nah, but that's like difficult to set up, I think.
yeah, it would be.
You mean like the actual gameplay of it?
Well, just the whole like the setup. It's too complicated. Like someone ordered. I mean, of course, you could be vague and reveal more of the story as time goes on, but still. No, I think like again, simplicity, and what I would really like us to do, honestly, is just develop some good gameplay.
Yeah.
You know, I'd rather spend our time developing gameplay rather than trying to like write a narrative. Just because I feel like narrative-based games are probably not the best to do in a game jam.
Yeah.
Because you clearly don't have much time, and then you'll just end up providing a linear story that, again, obviously would have no replayability.
Yeah.
And so I think if it's just like if it's just a loose concept that's quite vague, but then you like the gameplay itself is obviously fun, I think that would be better
Yeah.
for us to do.
Yeah. I agree with that. And like if we want some story elements, we can do what we did with Forest, and if we have some time over at the end, we can just slap something in real quick. But
Someone said deliver coffee to soldiers while being bombarded. If you spill too much, your soldiers will fall asleep and die. If there's not enough coffee for the whole team.
Oh yeah, that's kind of like
That's-
the idea
yeah.
of Overcooked, right? Like gameplay Overcooked.
I've seen, yeah, I guess so. So so many people have mentioned like online multiplayer.
In haste.
Just go ahead and add
that's
in.
a major feature.
Yeah.
Just go ahead and add multiplayer real quick.
I can't believe the theme is delivery.
That's possibly like
Like,
the
how
worst one.
boring do you want to be?
What were the options?
Oh, we can see the counts, like as in the probably the how many votes, what the score was for each theme. I don't know if that's released already. Eventually, yes. I don't know if that's already a thing.
I don't think even the like countdown like for the jams.
No, the countdown hasn't started for the end, which is strange because that usually comes up quickly.
Yeah,
Well, yeah. So, do we want to go with we're delivering coffee to a general, or are we going to go with delivering coffee to the soldiers and they die if you're too slow or if there's not enough?
No, I think I like the general idea more.
Yeah.
Just because I think it's funny that like that's what he requires, you know. But also he could be the one distributing it to the soldiers anyway.
Yeah. Okay. So that would require us to have. So, are we doing like we have a bunch of cubes in like a coffee mug and you can spill the cubes?
I don't know, because how would that work? Like we'd have, I just mean like Tim like is gonna make a character, and then the character's gonna be carrying a coffee mug, and then the coffee mug is gonna have cube like. But there's two. I don't even know.
Sounds like it might actually be a bit too complicated to do that.
Yeah, this is too complicated. It needs to be really
Think
simple.
about that economy. It was also game. It was very simple, like game mechanics, like complicated but simple too. Like it's not. You don't need like a whole team of developers working for like a month to make a decent product out of it.
Yeah.
It was doable in 3 days. That's why I don't know. All of this stuff is kind of too much, maybe.
Deliver a game for Ludum Dare. Yeah. Well, okay. So let's flesh. I guess we'll flesh out that idea then.
Yeah.
So we're in a war zone. We're delivering coffee to a general. So who are we? What do we look like?
Private.
Yeah, private.
Yeah, but what do we look like?
A 16-year-old guy who lied his way into honey.
Yeah, I mean, we don't need a backstory. I just mean, like physically, like what is the
Is it going to be a
bottle?
humanoid or a simple shape? Or
Humanoid.
Humanoid.
So Tim wants to make a humanoid, yeah.
Okay.
So we don't really have anything like that in Hades, and I think that.
I guess you're right.
Yeah.
But it could be abstract, like as in it shouldn't be like a realistic proportion.
No.
Have like a big head or something.
Yeah.
Cartoon.
Big head is always fun.
I was thinking, I don't know what art style exactly.
Or a
you got
bird,
there.
a pigeon. That's kind of like a carrier, you know.
Oh yeah.
Of
So your carrier
messages.
pigeon?
Could be actually
Carrier
like
pigeon,
a
yeah.
cool. I guess they weren't really
And then
using
the
all
wings being the flappy wings. But like I don't know, I feel like gameplay wise on the ground might be better.
Yeah, I think so.
You can always land to fight some soldiers. I guess we'll need some guns as well.
Yeah.
Or like a little bayonet or something.
Would be fun if there was at least one cannon. Like just like an old
you know what
time
would be-
cannon.
A cannon, like you mean on the ground, or
Yeah.
like that you could just shoot.
What are we thinking, or does it not matter? Like, is it World War I kind of setting?
I
What are
don't
we
know if
thinking?
it matters.
Yeah, I don't think it matters too much.
I think it could be one idea I had as well is when you hit an enemy, the blood effects could be just like a bunch of red cubes
Yeah.
that just spill out.
That'd be
That
cool.
could be cool. And I think that's the style we should kind of go with, like
Cubey.
almost like voxely.
That's what I was kind of thinking.
Yeah.
For, like,
Okay.
So like
Okay,
in
well,
that case, the
okay, so-
character would be voxel, like made up of
So we said
voxels.
no to the cubes and we went with voxel.
Nice.
Well, we're taking
But
cubes
still
and we're
have-
making them complex.
Yeah, voxely.
Implode said Australian Emu War.
Oh, yeah. Peter recently learnt about that.
Yeah, I did.
Australian emu.
Yeah, I thought
they're
it was
showing-
fake.
War with emus in
Yeah.
like the 30s.
The Australian
even know
government sent in actual soldiers with guns to hunt down emus, and the emus won.
We don't talk about that.
Australian government has like pretty good track record. Something. There was a time when the Queen sacked the entire Australian government.
Of
Like
course.
everybody just got laid off by the Queen. She's like, "You guys aren't doing a good enough job." Out of
Really?
it. Yeah. One time in the 70s.
Uh,
Pigeon. I know this is kind of like we're still fleshing out the game, but what about the level? What is it? Is it like a mesh that's just one mesh that we make, or is it a tile generation?
I'm probably honestly going to get like Bing to generate some AI concept art
Yeah,
just to kind of get some ideas.
Yeah.
Like,
that could be cool.
I kind of want to do that.
But I kind of think we should maybe do like procedural noise generation, kind of like
That sounds like Peter.
that sounds like
Yeah.
pain.
well, just like basically for the tiles, so have like a pseudo random world, kind of
Mm,
like how mine generated, but simpler, obviously.
it would be a lot of fun to do that.
Because that way it's like it can be almost roguelike element to it with like the terrain is part of the obstacle to overcome, not just what's coming at you, but the terrain as well.
Okay.
Like every time you
So
drop into a new place. And so I think replayability would be good in that level. Or the alternative is I make like just one static mesh or whatever, and that's what you play every time.
okay.
But-
So absolutely, I think pseudo random level generation would be cool because it adds
With
replayability.
tiles as well, yeah.
Yeah.
And we
Um,
can try out hexagonal tiles.
Oh, really? That means I'm gonna have to look up the math for it because
That's what you wanted.
No
isn't
way.
it? We
math
don't
is
have to
too
do
easy,
that.
is it?
But
well, I mean, we can. Like, I
you
know
wanna-
where I can find like the equation for positioning hexagons in a effectively a grid that makes sense. Like, it's not
Okay,
the
yeah, screw
most
that.
annoying, but it's more annoying than just a normal tile grid. But I'm not.
well, I don't know if it necessarily is because I just feel like it's just like every second row is at an offset, and that's
Yeah.
all.
I think that's
Well,
like point-
yeah,
Like,
but there's
you have
actually a lot of ways of doing it. But I think I know a video that actually just covers it that I can
No, but
go
like
to.
because it's hex, it's not like it's octagons or anything. Like it fits in perfectly. Like all it is why don't I do that?
I mean, you can.
Why don't I do that? Just for fun. Like that can be my programming
Yeah,
thing that I do.
yeah, because I
Like-
feel like I did the generation for forest, so you can have this
But
one.
also, I don't want the movement to be tile based.
No, it shouldn't
like-
be definitely.
It should just be smooth. Yeah, the world should just be made from tiles.
Yeah, but it's the like smooth movement.
And maybe to make people feel better, at the very beginning of the game, you get to choose if you are delivering coffee or tea. Because I feel like that would be very easy to set up either way.
You have to appease
like-
the Brits.
Well, yeah, and then the difference is like maybe in the model of the cup, there's like a little tea bag hanging out for the tea version.
Yeah, we could do that.
All right, well, It sounds like my task is pretty clear. I'm gonna first of all get the right branch of hazel, which I don't think I have at the moment, and then I'm just gonna start putting together a hexagonal world.
Yeah.
And then my basically create World War One elements in voxely style, basically, right?
Yeah. I think so.
And then are we having humanoid enemies as well?
I guess so.
Yeah.
Well, I don't know. Like, the reason why I don't like doing humanoids is like I feel like it's not. Well, no, I mean if you make them really abstract, it feels like a lot of work with the animations and the skeletons and
It can be just simple.
yeah.
And I mean,
Oh, yeah.
you could base
Why
the
don't-
enemies off the player's model if that's done.
Why don't you just make it a head and then legs?
Head and legs.
No
in
torso.
And then the gun is just floating like in Rayman or something,
Sure.
That
Yeah.
might be better. So that's kind of cute.
Enemies
I feel-
or both the
everyone.
player?
Yeah,
Everybody.
everyone. I think it's cute if you just have like a round ball for the head that's textured and might have some hair or whatever,
Uh-huh.
some extra model or whatever on it. But then it's just like running around on legs.
Okay.
And the legs are animated.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's kind of cool.
But the head is gonna be voxely as well, though.
No.
No?
Make the head not voxely. I don't think everything should be like voxely and square.
Okay.
Yeah.
I think
But
round.
the environment, like trees and stuff like that, will do voxely.
Yeah, I don't know, but like when I was thinking of voxely, I was really just thinking of the kind of particles.
Uh-huh.
But like you can play around with that, I guess. I don't know.
Okay. Cool. Well, I guess I'm starting on that then.
Yeah.
Yep.
And I'll probably just start doing the player movement and camera controller.
Yeah. Yep.
Are we doing like basically the camera is kind of orbiting the player, like, and you can control the camera with the mouse, or
Yeah. I think so.
Okay. Do we want to like click and drag for mouse, or like to move the
you
camera?
know what? We could just not. No. I think. Well, I was thinking it's kind of like almost like picture a third-person camera,
Mhm.
but it's locked so that you can only rotate. That you can only orbit around the player. You can't you can't tilt it basically,
Yeah.
or you can't pitch. And it just moves in the direction you're facing. That's what I was initially thinking. But I actually think it might kind of be cool if it was just like no mouse at all, and it was just like WASD, and then the arrow keys, the left and right arrow keys orbit the camera.
Okay.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So it's like you move with WASD, so you can still strafe and walk backwards and stuff. But then if you want to tilt the world, then you can use like the arrow keys, and that way it's just like no mouse at all.
Yeah.
Which is actually good because the QA computer doesn't have a mouse at the moment.
Okay.
You have a spare mouse just laying there.
Do I?
Yeah.
Where?
When you bought this mouse, you bought two. I'll bring you the box.
There's no way I have like a.
Yep.
Okay.
This is.
I don't think I do, Tim. Why would I have a Logitech? Oh, I think it's no. I'm pretty sure I took it home. I wanted it for home. Yeah.
So do we want the camera to like be kind of pitching down a bit by default? So like you're looking from kind of
Well,
an
it's
angle.
kind of like dichotomy a little bit, but I'm still almost picturing almost top down. In the sense that it's kind of like dichotomy is the angle.
Okay.
Some people complain about that.
Who?
I don't know, like people work
The
with
camera.
Yeah, that it's a bit difficult to control because you're like on an offset,
Well,
like
that's
going
not
down.
really gonna be a problem if you can rotate the camera though. Like.
Oh yeah, if you can rotate the camera, then
Yeah.
Right.
Are we distance-wise? Are we having the same distance from the player? Because that's important to me in terms of how much detail I'm going to put into the textures. How much is it actually going to be? Because I spend a lot of time on texturing. And
I think
not
I don't
a lot
know,
was
like
paint.
aesthetic wise, I kind of like the idea of it looking like dichotomy, but maybe a bit more pixelated, and you know what I mean, like kind of like what I was picturing, where it looks like it's down sampled, but the lighting is smooth.
Okay.
So maybe almost like Minecraft textures.
Yeah, but we do.
Maybe a little.
We can probably just do the same distance from like the player though.
Peter is asking because he's about to see control V dichotomy camera.
It should be that easy to get it to work, I think, because it's really simple rotation
Yeah.
around around the player, basically.
Yeah.
And that's it. And then other than that, it's basically like dichotomy camera, yeah. I don't know, but yeah, like maybe make the mouse and the arrow keys do it. I don't know, like this whole arrow key thing, like I just feel like that might just mean it's a bit more casual.
Yeah.
You know, I just feel like because otherwise, like if you're in a laptop in bed or something and it's like you gotta be with the mouse, it's annoying, you know. But if you got the arrow keys, it's like it's still playable. That's kind of what I was picturing. But you can try it with the mouse. You can try it with not the mouse. And also, if we do it with the mouse, we have to deal with mouse sensitivity, which, as you know, for Forest was
Oh yeah.
Yeah, and I mean, for we could
About this.
also make this work really nicely with a controller because you'd have just the right thumbstick.
Yeah.
Do the rotation.
Yeah. Do controllers work on Linux?
There is a way of getting them to work. I think Xbox controllers are slightly annoying to make them work, but
Yeah, so
GLFW might handle it.
It should.
It does,
I'm
yeah.
surprised that I'd be surprised if it didn't work.
Yeah.
But it's Linux, so I have to ask. All right.
Yeah. Okay.
Cool.
You cartoon shaders.
Wait, so
Yeah,
what
we
is the
are
game?
gonna be doing that.
What is the game?
You're
What are you doing?
Now we're just fleshing out a cute little player character
Yeah.
moving around a hexagonal world with
Yeah.
Peter's camera.
Yeah.
That's step one. And then I'm hoping the game will just write itself.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
And I'll,
Let's
I
write
might,
on
yeah.
that.
So try and maybe run it through. If you go to Bing, like
Yeah.
you can just for free generate as many AI images as you want, basically.
Okay.
So maybe explore that with some concept art.
Sure.
Like just to get just ideas flowing.
Okay. I'll send some screenshots.
Yeah.
Cool. All right.
Okay.
Oh, and Peter, can you please let me know, like, it's the LD53 fix
Yes.
branch, right? And did you set up the repository for the game?
Yep. I sent the link
Okay.
in the
Beautiful.
Discord.
All right. Cool. All right. Well, I guess I'll hang up on the call, but
Yeah.
call back if.
Yep.
All
Cool.
right. See ya.
See ya.
Bye.
All right. So we got some programming to do, I guess. Also, sorry if I wasn't reading chat. Just needed to focus on the call there. I'm literally downloading like 20 to 30 gigs of Megascan content. Jesus, I was focusing on what Darren was talking about and doing lots of content browsing. You already have some terrain, goddamn. Probably because she's nicked our ideas. I'm kidding, by the way. Okay, so I'm gonna need to look up dichotomy. There was one thing I was going to do. I don't remember what. So let's not. No, read one of my earlier responses. Yeah, hence where deliver comes in. I did see that one, and I did see thanks. Now I know what part of the deliver, what part can be the deliver part of my game. I did see those. All right. Well, one thing I'm immediately gonna do is set this as the startup project, because I'm not switching every time Hazel crashes. I should have the Hazel crash counter, and I'm not counting crashes on close. Hang on. I'll shift that to there. Increase the font size to there. Like so. That looks good enough. Go ahead and just copy, paste that. There we go. change this to Hazel crash counter 0. That changed for all of them. Great. Because they linked. I hate that it does that. Add new text, new source. Trying to find trees. I'm literally what my profile picture has. Okay. Was there not? It was the Days 1 font. Hazel crash counter 0. And begin. Go ahead and have that like there-ish. Yeah, that looks good. Great. Alright, Alright. Great. Forgot to set the startup scene to main scene. I'll probably make a separate scene actually for player controller testing. Do I spend the money for speed tree? I don't know if it's worth it. Like, what if you spend the money and then it's no good? Alright, good. Open Visual Studio Solution. Alright, oh. Why is Jan saying I didn't make the project? Wait, what? Okay, so I definitely pushed. Well, did I not push? Ah, I probably didn't push. Alright, there we go. Right, dichotomy. If I'm gonna have the camera pretty much be exactly that, I need to take a look at it. Nobody saw what I just did, and nobody tell Jan about it. Capiche? Let's get rid of the dummy. Just create an empty... Okay, so if we're gonna have the camera looking down and orbiting around the player, we actually want... come on, I know a very good setup for it. Now we are... FOV 12. Okay. Because I think this isn't parented to anything. It's just free floating. And I don't think we have like a rotate around. No, we just have rotation. Yeah. Alright, whatever. Yeah, so we have camera rig, we have camera. We want the camera to be offset from the camera rig, so, and then we're gonna rotate the rig, not the camera. 30, 50, 26. See, make sure this is 0, 0. 30. Yeah, the thing is, Marka, I don't think they haven't started the end timer. So mine's just stuck there. I'll hide it for now. Just bring this over there. There. Yeah, their timer's gone. Just annoying. So it was 30, 50, 26. Give it a 45-degree rotation on the X. No, we didn't. We did. Oh, but they're... Ah, fuck. These are serialized as radians 2 degrees, because I can't do the math. Yeah, negative 48-ish. And then this is probably going to be similar. Radians 2 degrees. 43. Okay, let's just go for 45 on both. So that was the X and X and Y. So this was negative 45. So what's the idea you guys came up with? So you're basically a private in the army. You are running through a battlefield, kind of like the movie 1917, and your goal is to deliver coffee to the general, and you'll be engaging enemies and stuff like that, and then you can spill the coffee, maybe, and if you spill too much, you basically quote-unquote lose. So where's the camera? It's up there, probably looking in the wrong direction. But I'll just add a little cube up there. Hit play. Actually, that looks good. I like it. Yeah, it sounds like it. I really like it. So this is apparently what Tim is thinking the player should look something like. The level of detail of the second one, but the facial level of the third one. You only have the story. We're not doing story, to be honest. Unless we have a lot of time extra at the end. So, okay. Now, what I can do is I can let's have, I'll just have a cube for now. The camera rig is going to be parented to the cube, and the cube is going to be the player, so that the camera will follow the player. But instead of rotating camera, we rotate camera rig, so it rotates perfectly around the player. We might want to change the angle here a bit, but it's a good start. Let's do camera rotator, because I want the camera rotation to be on a separate script. The Megascans trees are only supported up to 5.1 or 5.2. That sucks. Okay, so the camera rotator, let's have that be on camera rig. Yeah, let's have it be on the camera rig. So, quick and simple, if we have input dot is key held key code dot left wait, do we not have the arrow keys in here? Oh no, it's just left. If it's held, rotation will, let's think about this. So select the camera rig, rotation around the Y is going to be decreasing. So minus equals vector 3.1 times delta time. We'll probably want to do some kind of lerping. This input system may need to be revisited to allow proper input events in the future. Yeah, event-based input handling is something we're going to be looking at. Although we have like a is key pressed, which only triggers once when you click, when you press down the key. But event-based, definitely something we want to add for the C# stuff, because we support it in Engine, we just don't support it in C#. Oh, need to build and just constantly save. Camera rotator. Right. Sorry, not vector 3.1, vector 3.up. Ending up with 27 gigs of content. Jesus Christ, Marco. Alright. Pretty good. Now, just gonna do, Now the question is, do we want the player to rotate with the camera, or do we want the I might give Jan a call and discuss it. Yeah. I'm gonna see if it picks up. Otherwise I'll call Tim. Alright, so Jan didn't pick up. Might call up Tim. See if he picks up. See, this is the problem with working from a distance. Alright, no answer there either. Okay, I'll have to wait and see if they get back to me on that. Now I could do some lerping on this. Deleting assets. Who does that? I really need a third monitor because I have Discord and Stream Chat on the same monitor and it's not super great. Maybe I can just put the windows side by side. Yeah, I guess that could work. Right. Now, how the hell did we do lerping? Because I still don't remember how you're supposed to do lerping properly. But I know that in Dichotomy, someone went through and fixed them. Because we were doing lerping incorrectly. Thing with Windows is that canceling a deletion doesn't work. It'll delete anyways. That's really annoying. That's not what I want. Axe rotator. So okay, so we aren't doing lerping here. Where the hell are we doing lerping? Lerp. Are we doing lerping? We are. So, you just call lerp with your current and target position along with the interpolation rate. Yeah, but the thing is, I know how it works in theory. It's just, I don't quite remember. So. Lerp time and then timer if that's different. So slow motion lerp time times TS. I don't think that's quite how Jan said it's supposed to be done. Yeah, exactly. We use a timer. So rotation, okay, and then for movement timer, we add TS divided by the max. Didn't... Yeah. Ease in, out, ease out. Yeah, let's do that. So, okay, we'll basically just have vector 3m target rotation, which will by default be set to just rotation. When you do this, we modify target rotation, and doing that kind of lerp is non-linear. Yeah, exactly. Right, so we do vector3.lerp or just use interpolate.lerp. Rotation, interpolate.is in out, we can try. Between rotation, target rotation. Although in that case, I don't think I need to put in delta time here when modifying target rotation. Instead, I just do this, but 2 radians basically. Because I think rotation is in radians, if I remember correctly. Set rotation. Yeah, that's in radians, not degrees. Except that would be 1 degree. You know what? Let's just do this. T. So he adds TS divided by that. This is wrong from what I understand. So we have a timer, we add time step divided by the timer max, which I guess is the target time to interpolate. Then we pass that in there. Because that, yeah. And then if we reach it, we set the target and then reset the timer. Okay, I'm good with that. Target rotation timer. I'll just add a public float. Rotation lerp time, which I'll just set to 0.5 seconds. That, no. Timer, if vector 3 distance, we really should have a distance epsilon, but if the distance between target rotation and rotation is less than float.epsilon. Actually, I don't think that here is supposed to do it. Vector distance epsilon. It's been a while. Mate, I ain't doing that shit. if that is... Alright, you know what? I'm sure it's fine. If it's less than that, set rotation equal to target rotation, and set target rotation timer 0. Now, we should probably only do this if we're actually... if we have a different rotation. Doesn't really feel any different. Also, I need to remember to set FOV to 12 apparently. Let's make the player a different material so I can actually see something. Make it like a reddish color. And actually, you know, drag it up to there. I no longer see it. Isn't the camera rig perfectly centered? Oh, but this isn't, because it's offset by a bit. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, let's go with that for now. I'll have to get the input from the voice later. Didn't want to reset when it's paste. Does Hazelnut have standard epsilon constants? I mean, we don't need it, because C# just provides them via float.epsilon. Yeah, I think... Okay, yeah. So it's just... we need to tweak this. So that's not what we want, obviously. Where's my... there it is. So if it's less than epsilon, we do this, which probably screws up this. So let's say if the distance is greater than that, we do interpolation. Maybe that will feel a bit... oh yeah. Although it, for some reason, just stops. Yeah, it just stops and then I can't do anything. Why? We are increasing the target, but rotation is screwed. which means this is constantly hitting or something, which it shouldn't be because obviously distance is. Oh, hang on. Let's check distance. Zero. Wait. So distance is too high. Meaning we should be hitting this, meaning target rotation timer is screwed. Zero point. Oh, because it's not getting reset. Alright, so what we're finding out is I shouldn't fucking do lerping. If the distance is less than a certain value. Okay. So Tim said he thinks player movement should be in absolute space, so it shouldn't like follow the camera. Okay. I mean, I might end up just doing nonlinear interpolation just because I know it's... Or, well, I might end up doing just some time times delta time. Although that doesn't necessarily fix this. Alright, we have... We have two distance functions. So if value 1 is greater than or equal to b minus epsilon and it is less than or equal to b plus epsilon. Okay. Excuse you? Why did you... Wait, I have it opening... The hell? Okay, that's weird. Also, Jan said let's maybe put the camera rig outside the player so we can actually animate the camera and stuff like that. And then just do... I'll just have a public bool follows player, which is going to be true by default. If follows player, we'll need a reference to the player. And just do translation equals player dot translation. Okay. We really should have some kind of not equal epsilon type thing, or equal epsilon. Also, I have k epsilon normal square root, whatever the fuck that is. Yeah, I'll just add a, not equals epsilon type deal to this. We'll have it under above here. Equals equal epsilon. Other. So if that is greater than or equal to b minus, or if it's less than or equal to b, no, and it's less than or equal to b plus epsilon. Sure. So return I don't know, x less than or equal to other dot x, no, greater than or equal to minus float dot epsilon. And it is less than or equal to other dot x plus epsilon. Yeah, and we basically do this component wise. X equal, Y equal, Z equal. If rotation dot equal epsilon, do that. Player. Alright, I mean, seems to working pretty well, although not sure how smooth it is. Whatever. I'll just sell it for that. For now, let's start working on player movement. What exactly is your task? Currently, it's just getting the player controller and camera movement working. Then we'll see. I'll probably move on to gameplay elements. So, like, we're gonna have enemies that need to be shooting, that kind of stuff. But for now, it's just the, like, normal player movement and stuff like that. Also, it's really annoying that the Ludum Dare website doesn't have a countdown timer. Alright, what's up? Okay, should have another script. Call it player controller. Which I imagine is going to be similar-ish to... how's the game jam going so far? Pretty good. I mean, I haven't really done much yet. We got a camera rotation around the player. Now I just need to get the actual camera movement, or the player movement. While Tim is doing assets, and Jan, I believe, was going to start working on procedurally generating like a hexagon-based tile world. Just need to energize a bit. Right, so player movement. Actually, the player needs to be... The player maybe should be a... I'm wondering if the player should be a dynamic rigid body. Or if it should be a static rigid body and then just translate it manually. Having it be a physics, like a dynamic rigid body, would be cool, because it would be affected by forces, which could let us do something cool if you get shot, for example. So like you can see the player actually start like flying a bit backwards before it shatters or something. Although I don't know about that. For now, I'll just make it a static body. Well, it already is. And we'll just do it through translation instead of velocity. Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna want to... Alright, let's do a quick little to-do. That to-do list. Get player movement working. Consider making player movement physics-based. Make sure player movement works with Xbox, well, with game, I don't know, controller, Xbox, because I only have an Xbox controller. Alright, let's just get the basic movement up and running. So I'll just have a little update movement input. Target translation. I'm gonna go for like interpolation again, just slightly differently. Well, no, it's not gonna be different, it's gonna be the same. If input is key held, keycode.w. We really should write just a couple of standard player controllers and ship them with like the engine, so we don't have to do this every time. So your target translation plus equals vector3 dot forward times mathf degrees to radians. Yeah. And we basically decided we're gonna go for absolute world movements, just like we did with dichotomy. But you can still like rotate the camera. I don't know, we might want to rethink that. Wouldn't be hard. Negative vector 3 dot right. Negative, you know what? Instead of doing that, let's just do negative equals negative vector 3 forward positive right. God damn it, Visual Studio, stop getting in my way. Alright. Update movement input. Update movement. Public float movement time. Set it to, I don't know, a second. Just, we can tweak that obviously. Have a public float movement timer. Set that to 0. Movement timer plus equals delta time divided by movement time. Do translation if translation dot equals epsilon. Target translation, set translation equal to exactly target translation. Do movement timer to 0, else translation. Oh, Jan's got hexagons. Interpolate. Dot. Let's just do linear, whatever. Is my audio gone? It looks fine for me. The microphone is lighting up. Hang on. It's there for Marco. Yeah, I can hear it too on stream. Because it's working for you, right, Marco? Okay, good. Yeah, so it's not me. Script. Player controller. Let's set movement time 1. And we're not moving. Great. That's what I love to see. What did I fuck up? Update movement. If equal epsilon ta 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 ta. Mate, what's the fucking problem? Actually, hang on. Okay, first of all, math of degree to radians, not really something I should be doing, because, you know, we're not dealing with rotation. Whoa, bit too fast. So add public float movement speed 0.25. And then you can, you know, obviously rotate, and oh my god, that becomes... Ooh, I don't know if absolute movement works that well with this type of camera control. It really doesn't. Okay, I'm gonna need to see if Jan or Tim is available for a call. Because we need to discuss this. Also, is Tim streaming? Because I think he said he was. He is live. Although he's not currently at his chair. Great. Also, you should definitely check out Tim's stream as well. I'll have it in the description. I might want to set up Nightbot to like have a team command. Because that absolute movement is definitely not working out well. It's back. Okay, might have been an audio device change on your end. Let's see here. Make movement not absolute. Follow camera forward. Yeah, I think that's probably gonna be what we want to do, because just from like immediately doing this, like here it sort of works, but the moment that you get turned around like this and you press W and you go forward, it's not good. Like you just get so turned around. You could say, okay, well that's part of the kind of you know, that's part of the game mechanic, but oh, it's just not good. So if I were to make them relative, we would need a reference to camera and use camera, probably a reference to the camera rig actually. I think it's because there's no head. Possibly, so like there's nothing indicating which way is forward. I'm gonna have to talk to Tim and we'll have to try it out. I'll add a little boolean here. Absolute movement, which, so we can easily like flip it. Absolute movement, if true, it's just vector 3 forward. Otherwise, I want it to be the camera rigs transform I hate the way we have to do that currently. It's so stupid. Like camera rig.transform.world transform.forward. Why not just have world transform in camera rig in the actual entity? That's so annoying. Need to get on that soon. Camera ring, absolute movement is false. So now it should be, that's even worse. Yeah, that's just straight up awful most of the time. What if we do camera instead of the rig? Then we go through the ground. Because, yeah. But with the camera rig, it's not good either. Because it's like... I guess it's because we have the camera rotated from around the Y. It's like, if I just did... Okay, where am I? Alright, 60. Like, if I did this, just set x to exactly 0, then still not great. Well, actually, it works there. It feels slightly better, still not good. I don't know. That's... Because now the forward of the rig is like offset from the camera. If I get rid of that and just have the rig rotated 45 degrees by default, player still looks very flat. Oh, because this is, of course. And then we'll have to offset the camera's X to about there, and the Z to there. There. Alright, so now it's actually like relative to the camera, which feels a hell of a lot better. So we want the Z to be about 60. Yeah, it definitely looks a lot better. It feels a hell of a lot better as well. Alright, Tim's back at his desk. Let's give him a call. See if he picks up. Come on, Tim. Pick up, man. I'll send him a bit of a message in chat. Yo.
Sorry, I can't actually hear you.
Can you hear me now?
Yep.
Okay, good. So I have a bit of a concern about the player movement.
Okay.
Mainly it being absolute movements.
Okay, why?
It feels god awful.
Really?
Yeah, it
Share
felt
screen.
Yeah. It feels terrible when you can actually rotate the camera. So, hang on, I'll turn on absolute movement. I'll have to fix this so it's 45 and 60, I think, roughly. And the camera rig should not be rotated then. Okay, I think that should be good. Nope, hang on. So there. There. Right, so if I'm moving, and this is with absolute directions,
Yeah.
when you're looking at it like this, from kind of, you know, you haven't rotated the camera, it's mostly fine. But when I actually rotate it, say I rotate it like this, and I press W, and I start going seemingly backward, and, you know, left becomes right, and that kind of stuff. It's very confusing.
How do games normally do that?
Well, I mean, typically you would
They
actually...
do make it usually relevant to the camera, though,
Yeah.
right?
Typically you would have it, have the player move, well, in a first-person game, the camera obviously, like, the player moves in the direction of the camera no matter what. In a third-person game, it's usually, I think, limited to if you completely... actually, good question. Because, like...
No, this is how it's done usually. You can free rotate the camera,
Yeah.
and if you press W but the player is facing towards the camera, what the player would do then is turn around and go in the direction that you would expect to be the forward direction.
Yeah.
That's how it's usually done.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Do we want something more like that instead of, like, complete absolute stuff? So, like,
yeah, no, I think that's gonna be a lot more intuitive, right?
yeah, I definitely agree
It
with
just
you on
doesn't
that.
really make sense at the time.
Yeah.
No, because like I guess this is what I probably meant from the start anyway. Like,
yeah.
it's absolute, like, but it is technically relevant on the camera.
Yeah, because I was thinking kind of like dichotomy, because in dichotomy it's just complete absolute movement. But also, in dichotomy you can't rotate the camera.
Yeah.
And I think that makes all the difference in the world.
Yeah, no, I think then it just has to be like relevant to the camera basically, but it's still absolute that you can move in any direction basically.
Yeah, so like if, you know, obviously in come on. It's this. So obviously in this case, the player would actually be moving like up relative to the screen effectively here, because I'm looking in this direction.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly, yeah.
Okay.
Because I think that's the most logical way to do it. That's how everybody does it, I think, right?
Yeah. So like the player would go effectively like, you know, like that, roughly.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So it's just whatever forward for the camera is, that's the direction that the player is going to move in when they press W.
Okay.
And then
so,
it's going to rotate the player in that direction as well.
Yeah, but we don't
like,
want,
rotate the
you
player
know,
body.
we obviously don't want the player to be rotating right now. Instead,
No,
when you press
only
down,
when
it will
input is
rotate.
being received. Yeah, exactly, yeah.
Okay.
Because you can still look around the model and stuff like that.
Yeah.
I think that's the way like everybody does, like GTA, Witcher, like I
Yeah.
think that's how they do it.
It's
but-
very common.
Yeah.
So okay, good. All right. That's pretty much what I wanted to check.
Cool.
Has anyone pushed the repo yet? Like,
Not since you created it, no.
okay, good. I'll probably push this once I have the player movement down.
Mhm. I think the idea is basically we all work in our own scenes, right?
Yeah, I have created
no
a
much conflict.
yeah, exactly. So I created player controller testing scene, which I'm currently working in.
Yeah.
Cool.
Okay.
All right. Well, I'll get back to work then.
Awesome.
All right.
All right.
See ya.
Bye.
All right. Good. We got that cleared up. So let's go ahead and actually implement that. We'll see how long I can actually keep going, because I'm kind of starting to get tired, but also I want to get this done at least. All right, so let's just get rid of that. We still have the camera rig, because that's what you're going to be following. So we'll do this. Just grab the energy drink. Monster doesn't actually give me more energy. Okay, I'll just have private void rotate to camera rig here. And when you press a key, do rotate to camera rig. Yeah. Doesn't do much for me either, but I cross my fingers every time. Yeah, pretty much. For now, I'll just do a very basic implementation here, where... yeah, I basically just do rotation equals camera rig dot rotation. Because the camera rig should never be rotated along the X or the Z axis, only around the Y. Alright, we'll do that. Make sure we have camera rig, and that means we're gonna need to make sure that the camera rig's rotation starts off. Well, we need to make sure that the camera has a Y rotation of 0, and we can just apply a 45-degree rotation to the camera rig initially. Hit play, and let's go ahead and fix the camera. I believe it was 0 on the X. And let's just do like 50, no, 65. I think 60 for now will do. Alright, well, we'll just copy this, paste it, and call it good. Camera rig's Y should be dead on 0, I think. Yeah, so exactly, so like this. Now, it's gonna be obviously more obvious when it actually means we can do this, but then you can stop and kind of look around. We'll want to smooth out the rotation a bit, and you can still strafe and things like that, but it's gonna be more, it's gonna look better when we actually have a proper player model. What I might do for now is just do what I've always done and just add a cube as a child. Offset it towards forward, which is what exactly? It's -Z. So like that. Go ahead and scale the dude down like so. Move him here. Just give him a bit of a face, you know? So I can actually see where forward is. Oh, hang on. Wait, what? The player isn't actually rotating? Oh, wait, hang on. So, movement should basically be my local forward. Yeah, so transform dot local, well, local and world in this case doesn't actually matter. I'll just do local transform for, you know, being obvious about it. But why isn't rotation like... Rotation doesn't seem to be doing anything. Alright, I don't actually see his face. Where's my dude's face? Yeah, the model doesn't rotate for some reason. Well, first of all, we should rotate him first. Why is my dude bro not actually being Hang on. It might be rotated to face away constantly now. Which, yeah, that's correct. But when I do that, no, we should rotate to face in the direction of our movement, not the camera rig. But, well, hang on. Because if I'm like this, I expect dude to start walking that way. But when I press A or D, I expect him to face in that direction. When I press S, I expect him to be in that direction. So, okay, only when we press W do we want him to actually face towards the camera rig. Otherwise, we want it to rotate towards the direction of the camera. Face direction of camera rig. Otherwise, rotation becomes negative vector 3 dot right, negative forward. Well, no, local. Wait. No, actually, we want it to be negative, the negative right direction of the camera rig. That's what we want. Yeah, exactly. All right, transform, world transform. Got my head wrapped up a bit there. Set rotation equal to forward. Hang on. Forward's gonna be pointing that way. That means, yeah, no. We want... Alright, I forget how the fuck we do stuff. LD. Wait, okay. Need to think here. We go forward. We want our Y rotation to equal the Y rotation of the camera rig. Yes. So let's just do a quick little test here. Just so I know that I have my shenanigans down. Camera rig, rotation X. Well, 0. Camera rig, rotation Y, 0. And when here we basically want the opposite of that. Right? If I do this, there. Otherwise, well, I guess not negative, but 1 minus. Because player's rotation is negative 56, then it becomes 56. We kind of want it to be. We basically want it to be that. So basically that plus 180 degrees. Yeah. So I actually want camera rig rotation Y plus 180 times math F deg to rad. Effectively. There's probably a better way of doing that. Yeah, so now it's working. And if I do here, still working, here, working. Yeah, okay. God, that should not have been that hard. Target rotation. I'll set. Actually, I still need those. I think. Target rotation y equals that. I can do a new vector 3. And here we do target rotation is equal to our rotation. Is equal to the camera rig rotation. Here it's gonna be that plus 180 times method to rad, because I can't be fucked to calculate the radius of that. A will want the forward minus 90. And for this we'll want that to be that plus 90, I believe. Oh, I'm a dingus. I was needing to update rotation. Well, those are wrong. This actually needs to be based on the rig's rotation, though. Yeah. Although A and D need to be flipped, I guess. Plus, minus. Alright, we can... Oh, but it's constantly doing it, is the problem. We only want to update it if something changes. Alright, you know what? Let's have a private void. Base camera rig. Well, no, let's just call it update rotation. We will take in float target rotation change, which is basically just going to do rotation equals vector 3 rotation dot x camera rig rotation y, and I'll just add target rotation change times math of degree to radians, just so I can just in here update rotation. Apparently I screwed up. Yeah, because I need z rotation dot z update rotation negative 90 180 90 and 0. That's interesting how it is like flickering between them. Yeah, because Right, because yeah. Wait. What? Where are you using the camera rig's rotation? Actually, yeah, I guess it should only happen if we're not already facing in that direction. Yeah. New Y. I don't know, Y rotation. Because obviously we don't need to update if, you know, we're not facing in that direction. So if rotation dot y is less than, do we have like a not equals epsilon built in for floats? No. Public pool equal epsilon. Actually, that should be V0, that should be V1. Cannot declare instance members in. Oh, whoops. And if that's false. I mean, if they are equals, we can just return. God. Oh, because this does an absolute. I think. Does it? I don't know, I guess I could just do if rotation y minus y rotation is less than float epsilon, or whatever. Try that. Less than or equal to? Greater than? What do you want? Actually, this won't work with absolutes. If or I think this will just result in us not rotating, yeah. Man, the hell? Because he's like doing some flickering because it's... This shouldn't be this hard. Yeah. Fucking, I need to find a tutorial though. Because we're dealing with a relative rotation to the... The rotation needs to be some number of thing relative to the camera rig's rotation, right? So if I have my player facing this direction, and the camera is facing this direction, then I need to change, for forward movement, I need to change that by the angle there. So, and if I wanted to do, so let's say I'm facing, hold up a minute. So I just need to face the local rotation of, right? So my rotation should be equal to the camera rig's rotation plus or minus some number of degrees. Man, my brain is too tired for this shit. Alright, hang on. Okay, let's see her. So I grab the angle between the looking direction and vector 3 dot forward. Okay, that looks promising. No, that's not what I wanted to delete. Okay. So that just computes. Direction from. So this converts a rotation into a direction. Right. Okay. Angle. So that gets the angle between two vectors, which is what I want, I think. If I remember correctly. So vector 3 dot angle from between camera, well, between my rotation and camera rig rotation. This is going to give me the angle between them. Okay, let's take a look at that. And this will be in radians, meaning I'll probably want to just do math rad 2 degrees so I can actually understand what they are. So 0, 0, 0. Cool. Great. Why are we always coming up with nothing? Probably because that. Okay. Now I think I can use that offset. Possibly. Yeah, so rotation from that to that. So that plus target rotation change. Ah, yes, exactly what I wanted. To be fair, we shouldn't be doing this every time. We only want it to happen when we push down. I think. As opposed to happening every single frame, which is part of the problem here. To be fair, this would definitely be yeah. So now it'll only happen once, although that's still not quite what we want. Hang on. So we're facing this way. Let's actually take a look at that thing that I found. So what this guy did was he did an angle between the looking direction and the forward direction of the world. So I guess what I actually want here is world transform dot forward and camera rig world transform forward, so we get the angle between those. Then he actually does a cross product between them, weirdly enough. Oh, because it's a vector 3. if cross.y is less than 0, angle becomes inverted. And then he does a quaternion angle axis between angle and vector 3.up, which is your looking rotation, I guess. And then he does he multiplies that with the direction here. Alright, so if I take in a direction instead, now quaternion multiply with a vector, which, alright, so it's quaternion times vector, I think. So looking rotation times direction log.info rotation. Let's just comment that out for now. So this would be vector 3. If we just do this, so vector 3 dot right, vector 3 dot forward negative, and negative vector 3 dot right. Let's just see what this does, what this prints. So taking the director that the character is facing, calculating the difference. God. Hang on, let's take that. Tasty. Why is this so fucking hard for me to figure out? Rotate the player to face a given direction relative to the camera. Well, see, that's not what I want, because that's, again, movement, not rotation. So it takes the right direction of the camera, multiplied by, hang on, quaternion.look rotation being from movement direction. Is it really going to be that easy? Like, if I make this do nothing, look rotation. Reeds, what's up? Good to see you all back to work, guys. Yeah. This shouldn't be this hard. Let's just see if we can get this working. So we're adding camera rig, transform, roll transform right. There. Actually, that's adding forward. Here we're subtracting forward. Here we're adding right. Here we are subtracting right. Let's take a look here. So we do that. I'm not going to bother with target translation for now. I'm going to just get the rotation figured out, and then we're good. And then he does a quaternion.look rotation. The problem is, like, so what does this do? Oh. Yeah, it's apparently getting a crash. How do we not have like a Euler angles for quaternions? Apparently set rotation causes real freaking weird behavior. Yeah, what the hell? Why does translation end up as nan? Give me writing. You should have. Hang on, I'll take a look at it, Tim. You should have had that, because you're in the Studio Cherno team. And... okay, hang on. I'll take a look at it. Let's see here. Studio Cherno. Team... no, repositories. Oh, it's just set to read. What the hell? Right. Okay. There you go, Tim. You should now be able to write to the repo. Sorry about that one. Why is this so hard? Okay. God damn it, this is... if you press this key, we need to get the difference between my forward and the camera's forward, which is supposedly angle, because that gives me the angle from my vector 3 forward. Nope. Except it's not. I think this... I don't think this expects a direction though. In our case. Compute angle. So the angle theta between two vectors and B is found with theta equals... okay, whatever. So you... A tan 2 between the determinant and the dot product. Oh. Wait, hang on. So what does angle do here? Well, it seems to be doing something different. This is using A cos of A tan. Let's just compute here. It's equal to vector 3 dot dot between transform, world transform. So I want, let's just do dot product between right, no, let's do forward forward. Which is effectively the opposite of the dot product. Actually, no, that's exactly what vector 3.angle does. I just noticed. From I forward to forward. Let's actually put this in here. So, angle. So that's the angle between them. God, I'm not being really very productive right now. So it's 45. Oh, it's in degrees. What the hell? Okay, so if I then do rotation is equal to new vector 3, rotation.x, rotation.y plus angle times math f degrees to radians, and then rotation c. Love them degrees. Yeah, exactly. So if I do my forward to negative forward, I think okay, it was weird at first, but then it got not weird. Alright, let's see. So it's coming from set angular velocity. It's weird that it actually Okay, we're basically gonna have to rewrite this. Just need to write up this function real quick for Jan so he can then take care of it. And body is in broad face, I believe. Activate bodies and body ID. Body. Alright, and I'm just gonna undo this, and Jan can fix it. And I can keep working on this. Probably. Alright, so let's see if I then do here. My right. Think D for some reason does that and A does nothing. Okay. Log, see what we get. Okay. D. Right is 0. Actually, no, this needs to be the angle between my forward facing and its right. Yes. So this needs to be my forward. And then we just modify right, I think. Well, almost working. It's just A. Okay, and A toggles. It's progress at least. Now forward's always working, but right flips. And D still rotates us. I guess because I need to subtract instead of adding. Haha! Alright, we're making progress. Now all that we need to do is just double check, like, hey, okay, is our right vector, you know, are we already facing in that direction? Right, and that's pretty simple to do. So now I can actually write this up. So you will pass in, we always use my forward. Right, so let's take this, bring this in here. Forward. Hang on, let's call it player forward, which is that. We grab an angle between our forward direction and a given direction vector, right, which is direction. Between player forward and direction. And then our rotation. It's weird though that pausing in a -2, I guess because it's square magnitude or something, or it returns 0. If I just add the angle, then this becomes update rotation forward. If I pause negative forward, what's gonna happen? So, okay, no, that's working. So pausing in negative forward works the way I want it to. I just made the albedo the normal texture. Oof. Right, now A, which for some reason ends up being right, which I would have thought should be, hang on. That, for some reason, toggles it, but up and down doesn't. I guess because it's relative to player forward at all times. What happens if I make this vector 3, if I make this the right axis? Then just typing with the boys. But yeah, I guess what I can do is, because this works, it's just that it does that, and then D. Can I don't think passing in negative right does anything here. No, well, negative right means some really weird stuff starts to happen. Because we basically need to change this sign. I don't know, I might just go ahead and say we don't have a function for it. We just straight up hard code this and like, well, actually we can have a function. I'll just call it update facing direction, which literally just does all this. Kind of hard coded a bit, which I don't mind as long as it works. I guess I could set target rotation here. To, you know, this basically. And then we can have a check down here, you know, are we already there? Whatever. Yeah. Load target Y, which is just going to be rotation Y. Angle with forward, which we also need up there. I just realized for the movement. Forward, target rotation, target Y is equal to that. And we just duplicate this a bunch of times. Shader is using too many samplers, 17, only 16 supported. Oof. Player forward will just be up here as well. Angle between player forward and forward. That becomes that. A, we want it between the player what the fuck did it used to be? Just undo a bunch until I get it back. Okay, so player forward and right. And for D, we want it to be negative. And I need U in here. Right, it's positive. S is not working, A is semi-working, and D actually goes to the right. But A actually, funnily enough, flips it. S wasn't working because we need to subtract the angle, or do negative forward, I guess, might also work. Okay. Guess we actually need negative forward. Yeah. And then, why is A screwed up? Because I guess our forward becomes there, and then that becomes that, and then it flips. Yeah. But, what I can do is say, if we're already facing in the given direction, we don't do this at all. So if player forward dot equals epsilon forward fail, and if player forward equals right fail, if we're facing negative forward, don't change it, and if we're facing negative right, don't change it. It's still doing it in D. No, it's doing it when I press A. So what, these are not equal? Negative right? No, it's still doing it. What the hell? Mate. Player left log right. Okay, so player forward is negative, whereas negative x. So right is the same, it's just that for us the sign flips. Why doesn't this work with right? The hell? So goddamn close. Yeah, I'm really confused because it seems to, and like doing negative right here isn't gonna work. Okay, does the D key work? Yeah, D works just fine. My suspicion there is we are hitting this. Skip it. Null reference, what the hell? Camera rotator. Whoa. That's mildly worrisome. That it just got nuked. No, it's not skipping, it's just not doing anything. It's just A. So what's the difference here? I guess I pass in positive right, which I think is... Oh. Okay, I mean, there's some weird bugginess there. But it's working. Oh, thank fucking God. Jesus Christ. Also means we only do this here. My fucking God. That was annoying. Okay, didn't nuke my scripts this time, which is good. Okay. Oh, hell yeah. Let's give Tim a call. See if it picks up. I think he has streamer mode on Discord, so he doesn't get like a notification. Oh. What's up?
Not much. How are you?
I have finally managed to get the player movement to be at least somewhat good. And
Let's go.
this was so difficult to do for no reason. So, moving forward, moving backwards, right, left, moving forward. Okay, it's still a little bit buggy here and there. Like there, for an example.
Yeah, don't flip it.
Yeah, but it's like it's mostly working. And I'm like, this is kind of what you had in mind, right?
Yeah.
Of course,
Yeah, basically.
without the bugginess.
Yeah. Basically, I'm just thinking, like, it would be good if we could animate that.
Yeah, we would
And it would
definitely want
probably
to
be
ensure
good.
blade or something.
Yeah, and it would be good if we could do it procedurally, because it saves me making an animation that we can't really nicely blend out of.
Yeah.
But yeah, apart from that, no, that looks great.
Okay. I'll see if I can track down those bugs and fix them, and then I might actually go off to bed.
Sounds good.
So yeah, cool.
Awesome.
All right. Well, I will see. I'll let you know when I head off to bed.
Okay.
I'll probably push before I actually head off to bed, though, so you guys can use it.
Yeah, that'd be good.
Yeah.
Yep.
Cool.
Awesome.
All
Thank
right.
you.
See ya.
All right. Bye.
Okay. Right. So still some bugginess, but it's mostly there. So like, if I do this. All right. So it's strange because like now it's working. So if I just imagine the angle here, W with forward. So my forward with that forward, it should go that way, and it does. Right? So if I then rotate this way, that works. This way, that doesn't work. So the angle gets messed up. So I think, hang on. So I think along this axis, it's gonna be fine. It mostly is. But if I do it along this axis, it's still fine. But now it's... Okay. Let's print out the angle. 45, 180, 90, 90. No, 180, I guess. That's 90. Okay. Now, if I face sideways and press forward, this should be negative. Well, it should be 90, I guess. 91. And that works. But if I then start. So that was 90, whereas it should have been 180. So if I'm facing this direction now, I'm expecting this to be wrong. And it is, because it's 90, not negative 90. And I guess, because I'm... Okay. Because we add a 90 instead of subtracting it, but the thing is, I guess because this angle can't return negative values, it returns the positive one. Turns an absolute value. You can use the cross product to know the angle polarity. The cross product of vectors A and B results in a vector C perpendicular to A and B, but pointing to one side if A is before B. Okay. So basically I need to have the cross product between player forward and forward. And if the cross product is... if cross dot y is less than 0, angle gets flipped. So angle times equals -1, basically. Pretty sure that's what I need to do here. And then just update, you know, this to be negative right, negative forward, right. Well, still seems slightly broken, but let's log cross for A and D, because they seem to be kind of messy. Negative. Okay. Positive. So do I need to flip those signs? No. Oh, hang on. Well, maybe that's the problem. No, D needs to be negative. Okay. Let's maybe sort out each individual one on its own. Alright, so if I do A, it's 1, which is correct. So if it's less than 0, so negative, then we flip it. here. Right? I would assume, because right now it's correct. But then it isn't. I think what's part of the thing that's confusing me is that the camera starts at a 45-degree angle. If we don't do that, then that's 0. And A is 1. Right? And D is negative. So now it's correct. And everything's working fine. Except... Hold up. Yeah. Right, and so let's hear. W is returning a very, very small positive number. Right, and if I flip my thing here and do this, we end up with... Wait, but it was positive and then it was negative. Oh, okay, never mind. Oh, actually, hang on. Unity has a signed angle. Do we have a signed angle? Because it would be very handy. No, doesn't seem like we do. That signed angle implementation. Let's see if there's something I can glean from it. Here. Alright, yeah, seems like there is a thing. Signed angle. Vector 3 from. Vector 3 to. And then an axis. Axis. Which does float unsigned angle being just angle from to. Then they do some stuff. X, Y, X, Z, Z, X, Y, and I know I could use the actual cross function, but I can't be arsed. Now, is there a math dot sign? Yes. So I'll just slap in a float value, return float math dot sign value. Cannot declare instance member. Again, whoops. All right, and signed angle. they, I believe. So okay, let's actually see here. Then the axis vector would point up out of it. Okay, so it's just the up vector. Vector 3 dot up. What is assigned angle? It's the same as angle. Basically, you're getting the angle between two direction vectors. But the thing is, angle by default doesn't return. It can only return positive angles. It can't return a negative angle. Signed angle is just the it can basically just do a cross product to figure out, okay, should this be negative or positive, and then it will return either negative or positive. It's basically what it's doing. Now, there's no way in absolute hell that any of my stuff here is going to be correct, but if I do this, I'm moving forward. I don't rotate backwards. I do rotate correctly like that. But, oof. So does this basically just become always adding? Because if it might return a negative value. No, see, there it goes, flipping weirdly again. I mean, I guess it's technically just this now. Maybe? Well, no. So for D, I basically just want to flip. No, for A, I want to flip the angle. And presumably the same for S, but that's, isn't that? Oh, nope. Actually. Wait, so I don't flip it. I guess if it returns 0, which is why I want the negative forward there. Negative player forward? Maybe? Wait, what? Yeah, because he's returning 0 for that. But if I do negative forward, it shouldn't be 0. But it is. Maybe vector 3 dot down will return something better? Nope. Again, what the hell? Nothing I do changes anything. Is there something? No. I don't understand why this isn't working. Because if I do angle, for forward, it should just always be this. Right? Because I want to find the angle between my forward direction and the camera's forward direction. Right? So if the angle is... But that's why we need the signed angle. Because you can imagine if I'm facing to the right, it might be negative 45 or negative 90. But if I'm facing to the right, that might be positive 90. Now, if I'm facing backwards and I press W, okay, and if I press A and I'm faced this way, then forward and there. So why isn't this... I don't know why this isn't working. Well, I guess if I'm pressing S or S and we're already facing forward, then obviously the angle between forward and player forward is going to be, you know, 0, right? Which is why I'm like, okay, let's flip this, right? The problem is that doesn't work because it's just going to be a that anyways. And I can't flip up and have it work because it's still going to be 0. Which is why I'm like, is this just... Maybe the player forward never changes. I mean, it definitely should, though. Also, where's my music? I ran out of the playlist. Let's just do this one. This should not be this hard, for fuck's sake. Okay, let's look up a third-person camera controller in Unity. Right? Because this is effectively a third-person camera. Yeah, this is looking kind of like what I want. So what they do in this one is they get a movement input, which is a it's the camera Y rotation times the input, so moving in the direction of the camera. They normalize that, then they move in that direction, and then they do a look rotation from with movement direction. Which I guess, if I were to do that in code, it would be movement direction. Well, we would have a vector 3 movement input, which is 0. They do movement input. Let's add camera rig world transform forward. So effectively, we're figuring out, like, okay, you know, where are we moving? Like that. Because this is what I was trying to do before, and then they have vector 3 movement direction, which is the movement input normalized. They then move in that direction by speed, and if the movement direction equal epsilon, vector 3.0 is false, they do a quaternion desired rotation is equal to quaternion dot look rotation with movement direction and vector 3 dot up, and then they set the basically just calling set rotation with desired rotation. See, the thing is, I try this, I don't know if it worked. Well, A and D seems to be more or less working. W works, at least. Well, now D stopped working. For some weird ass reason. Something's very wrong with rotations. Very, very wrong. Because what's happening is, if I look... Okay, so that's... So my rotation is... Okay. And A goes... So they're flipped currently. Now, S isn't working for some reason. Because we should be subtracting, meaning we should end up with a -1. What if we just set it equal to movement input? Yeah, no, S does fuck all. Wait, what the hell? Okay, so D does nothing in terms of movement. A moves you in a positive direction. I think our rotation stuff is just broken. Because it's not working the way it's supposed to. Because for A, like, okay, I can do a subtract on the angle. Same thing for S. Except... yeah. It's definitely feeling like it. Yeah, that's not doing anything. So, that's incredibly, incredibly annoying. Direction from Euler. That's not quite what I want to do. Angle axis. Hang on. Hang on a second. No. From to rotation. I guess it might not be great the fact that I'm not using quaternions here for these calculations, because this gives us a rotation from one vector to another. So if I want a rotation vector from my forward direction to negative forward, right? And I do angle quat, because that's gonna give me that. And so if I then do rotation, if I then do set rotation to, hang on, do we have it? Current, which is a new quaternion, or quaternion. Yeah, I think it's just you use the constructor. New quaternion, which can take Euler angles, so rotation. Current times angle. Whoa. Why does that break? Okay, that has to be an engine thing. set rotation quad. Like, what the hell? What's happening here is we just go bananas. It just oh, what the shit? There's something very wrong here. Something in here is just nuking it. Alright, I'm gonna do a thing where I do a debugging and just see what it actually is. So put a breakpoint here, hit play S, right? So okay, we step over. Current is 0. Forward is -1, and that is going to be 1. That's not quite what I wanted to do. Yeah, you can see like nans and shit. And of course, I won't be able to. Well, now that's just completely ruined. Okay, let's go into from to rotation, put a breakpoint here, hit F5, and there we go. So we step over. What's the axis? 0. Oh, hang on. Are we doing some stupid shit in normalized? We're obviously grabbing the square root, which, and then we're hang on, length is 0. Meaning this should just return 0 for the normalized. Right? Because we didn't do a division. An angle is 180. And then we call normalize on a normalized vector. And that doesn't check that length is non-zero. What the fuck? Okay, that would explain why we're getting some bullshit. If length is greater than 0. Yes. What the hell? No wonder it was freaking out. We were dividing by 0. Okay, well, we're no longer dividing by 0, which is good. Now, if I do this and I do S, we don't get anything. But then I do it again and then we get negative. And then we stay negative. Okay, and if I do this, we go in the right direction. If I do the opposite, then we stay in that direction. We stay in that direction. We stay in that direction. Okay, I think we got it. I think we got it. It's looking good so far. Let's just hippity hoppity. This is now my property. I really hope this actually works properly, because if it doesn't, I'm gonna be angry. So A, we're doing our forward with negative right, I think. Otherwise, we do positive right for D. Ah, yes. Totally correct. So not quite. Oh, because I guess it's... I guess because we're comparing... Hang on. Give me 1 second. Signed angle. What? So that does the cross product, which just does that. But it also calls angle, which doesn't care about normalization. So no clue why that was really broken. Okay. It works like this, and then that breaks. So if I'm looking that way and I go forward, that means my player forward is going to be negative, whereas forward is positive. So I mean, okay, first of all, if it's gonna normalize it in anyways, we don't need to not call normalized there. That's potentially one problem. And actually, well, I mean, okay, look. What I can basically just do is set rotation equals to nothing, rotation.y. We don't care about anything other than, Dem Robert, thank you so much for the subscription. Much appreciate. So if I just ignore everything but the Y rotation, then everything breaks. Alright, so I need to do this through quaternions. Completely. Took long enough. Alright, so this is the half angle. Yeah, that looks correct. Man, I'm so close. It's just that for some reason... Alright, why isn't backwards working now? Because I didn't rebuild. It's kind of close, it's just that Oh, hang on. I think it happens when we hold... When we press both at the same time, it messes with the rotation. Which would be an issue if we want diagonal movement. But I don't know if we want diagonal movement. I'm gonna have to ask, discuss that with... Wait. You... How is it applying that? What's the agreement to allow diagonal movement? I don't know if we agreed diagonal movement. I know they said smooth movement. But okay, I guess maybe it's... So Quaternion, do we have a... We don't have an identity. I guess just new Quaternion. Is that gonna do an identity? Fine, identity. So I'll just do, let's go back to just doing ifs. Because I think I might need to combine them before applying them or something. Or I might actually need to flip the multiplication so that it's that equals that times that. But I'm gonna try this first and then do set rotation, new Quaternion rotation times desired rotation. Yeah, you see it gets kind of screwed up there. If I just flip the multiplication here, then it's still broken. Man, I'm so close. Or maybe I'm not. I might have to hand this off. Unless I can actually like get it working properly. Isn't working at the base layer though. Yeah, like the idea is right, it's just it's kind of weird. Like the thing is, I would have thought maybe now a quaternion look rotation will work, right? Because it wasn't before. Because when I used it before, we basically got the nans. So this actually gives us our rotation, I think, just completely. Well, except they're all flipped. So this is negative forward. That's positive right. Positive forward. Negative right. I think it's working with a look rotation. It's working, although obviously no diagonal. Okay, look rotation. God, once I fix that divide by 0. God, that was simple. Actually, I should obviously make sure that it works with the camera rotated. It should. Persistence is key. Yeah. So now if I do that, we go there. Oh, yeah. It's all working just perfectly. Whew. Shit. Do we allow diagonal? Oh, Necrodroid, what's up? 0x. What's up, man? I'm glad I got that working. Only took a few hours. Actually, it's taken like 2 hours. Pretty sure I got the I'm pretty sure I got this working quicker than I got the dichotomy movement working. I had some funky texture bombing. Currently just working on a JSON 5 to CMake transpiler. What? You're gonna be transpiling JSON to CMake? Whew. That sounds like an interesting project. Also sounds like a painful project. I mean, okay, look, I guess seeing as we can actually move diagonally, I guess we should be able to face diagonally. So my prayer here, basically allowing configuring a CMake project as a JSON instead of its trash DSL. That's probably a good idea, actually. So, okay. So Serax, if you're still here, I don't remember how it works. I can combine these rotations by just multiplying them together, right? Because if I want my dude to face diagonally, I have to combine both the right and the up rotation to achieve kind of a in-between. Let's try it. Just because I don't remember quaterning. Yeah, I think so. Okay. Let's give it a shot, because I would love to allow that. So if I just do times equals, and then presumably like I'm also just gonna do if desired rotation dot xyz dot equals epsilon vector 3.0 is false, or if it's not 0, we update it. Well, now it's not even working. Well, for starters, I'd have to change these to held. Now, I don't think this is gonna do quite what I want. Okay. Well. So I think my multiplication order might be incorrect here. I might have to change it to that equals that times that to get it to do what I want. Well, design rotation is starting off as an identity each time. Yes, because it's supposed to be a change. Now, I know I'm technically like, well, no. So design rotation is the direction we want to face, right? So obviously I shouldn't have this out here. I need to make sure that this only runs if we actually need to change our rotation. So then multiplying does nothing. It does nothing for W. But if you hold W and then you hold A, then it should do something. Because if this is held and this is held at the same time, I imagine. Maybe. Actually, no, never mind. But it's still not working. Four hours, no hazel crashes. That's quite impressive. Yeah. Although I hear Jan had some crashes. I have it mostly working. It's so close to working. Hang on, so it's a look rotation, so I guess what I could do is actually have a look direction up here. And then combine the directions. And then do a look rotation. I'm thinking that could work. If I understand like how it's supposed to work. Look direction. Which... I'll have that be 0. And so if I do look direction is equal to negative forward, there, then here, look rotation, add right to it. Here we add forward, so obviously A and S will cancel out. And here we subtract right. Possibly. And do if not look direction equals epsilon vector 3 0. Then we should update our rotation to be whatever look direction is. I hope my logic is sound. A and D work, W and S doesn't. Why? I'm not sure that my epsilon is correct, so I'll just do Boolean for now. Make sure that it's actually like doing what it's supposed to do. If rotate. Nope. 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 So wrong. So wrong. If rotate. Okay. Hey! We have some 0.001 is fine for epsilon. Yeah, I don't know. I basically went and used the C# float.epsilon. Which I don't know what, I think that they define that to be like really tiny. Yeah, 1.401 to the power of -45. Like, that's really tiny. But it's working. Well, it seems to be working. It looks a bit weird at times, but I think that's just due to, I mean, yeah, like there's still a little bit of weirdness, but everything seems mostly fine. Hey, I'm happy with that. I'm gonna call that good for now. There's probably a much better way of doing this. Also, your epsilon compare could be simplified. Math.abs. Yeah, that's true. Okay. WASD and camera rotation, or no, you can rotate the camera around the player by using the left and right arrow key. The next plan is to what exactly? Right, controller would be cool because it's gonna work really well with controller because you can just use the right thumbstick to rotate the camera left and right, and then, you know, use this to do whatever. Now, what we really want to do is add some linear interpolation to, well, we want to interpolate between, like, our rotation, like, when we go to turn, basically, when we turn the player. Whoa, what the hell is that? If I hold both A and D down, it dies. Okay, quick fix for that. Just put these next to each other and have an else if. I guess, I mean, yeah. Okay. Now we don't get anything. Yeah, now it's not as... Now it actually looks good. Also, I like how holding down A and D basically means you don't move. I guess I should probably do the same thing here where we have an else if. I don't know, maybe we don't want you to move if you hold A and D, or W and S. But, okay. You shouldn't move. Okay. Yeah, I can keep that. Although I'm obviously gonna have to keep the else if for the rotation though, because seeing as it actually like kills it. But yeah, I guess for movement, if you do this, it's like, yeah. Okay. It's an Ant-Man feature, it's fine. Yeah. Alright. Okay, it's 7:30 a.m. So, all right. Oh yeah, ended his stream. Wait, Jan actually ended his stream? When did he do that? The hell? Is he still online on Discord? He's still online on Discord. About 10 minutes ago, yeah. I don't know, maybe he's like got other shit to do. Like making videos or something. Let's call up Tim, show him what it looks like now. Show him that it's actually functional. Come on, Tim. Wake up, man. I think he's just taking a break. Probably, yeah. Still quite early for them. Okay. Oh yeah, it's not even 4 p.m. for them. Okay. He said something about taking a break. I had all of your audio on at once, so it's tricky to hear. Yeah, that's true. See, that's the downside about this. Like, it's really difficult to actually watch all of our streams because, like, we don't hear each other, obviously, seeing as we're not on call constantly. So you can't just like have all streams up but only listen to the audio one. Okay, let's check. Has Jan pushed anything? Hasn't? That's LD50, not LD53. Okay, he did push. Merge branch main. The hell? So he added level generator plus particle system. Tim added a git ignore. I'm hoping Jan did this in a different... Okay, so he worked on main scene. Stream.html. I don't think that was intentional. Studio Cherno streams. Huh. Interesting that that's there. Sure. Okay. It actually works okay once brain gets used to 3 audio inputs. Yeah, fair enough. Alright, so he did push the LD53. What about Hazel's? What about the engine? I think he might have pushed to it. He didn't. Okay, because I have made some engine changes. Well, I made some changes to the C# scripting API, so I'm gonna have to push there. Alright, so what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna do Control S, save the project, save the scene. Gonna close down. Gonna crash, which I don't count those crashes on close, because if so, I'm gonna have to up that count every time. Jan pushed asset registry, which he kind of has to, but ooh, it's gonna be an interesting merging. I could just take his and then go and update the project. Yeah, let's do that. So pull, yep. What? Please apply. Okay, now I'm slightly worried here that things got screwed. Maybe it's fine. Let's go ahead and run it. See what happens. Also, once again, I'm gonna commit heresy by turning off Bloom. Nice Bloom. Yeah, I'm a trader, so I turned it off because that's just the kind of trader I am. All right, does this still work? Seems to be doing just fine. All right, let's take a look at what Jan did. Because wait, where did he put the generator? Did he not push his tile generation at all? Added level generator plus particle system. Well, okay, particle system, sure. Oh, he put it into dummy. Wait. But my dummy... Really? I'm having to deal with merge issues this early on. Can I do another pull? Stash and reapply. Please give me my changes, man. The following untracked working tree files would be overwritten by merge. Please move. Sure, I'll discard it. Can I now do it? Okay. Cool. So do I have it? I have that. I'm assuming I have the particle script as well. Yeah, okay. Good, good. Let's run it and deal with whatever hell I'm about to face. Well, these are no longer valid, but that's fine. I can just assign cube there. Player cube. Although I guess my material got lost. And player. Cube, give it. Why do I have a cube? Right, yes, because that. So I can see where we were actually looking. And holy bloom. Okay, looking good. Looking good. Great. Good stuff. What about main scene? Okay. If I hit play, we get unknown script. Yeah. So what I'll do is, make sure everything's saved in there. Go ahead and regenerate the solution. We now should have our particle system. Yes, we do. Awesome. The build. Hopefully we don't crash. Great. And I'm just gonna close. Oh. Yo. Hello?
Right, how are you?
Doing good. Just pulled Jan's stuff.
Mm-hmm.
And I've pretty much got the actual movement going. Like the way we wanted to. More or less. So we'll obviously want some interpolation or something like it. Let's just turn off the bloom so we can actually see. But yeah, so you can see faces, wherever you go, he will face diagonally if you are moving diagonally. And it now works regardless of what the camera rotation is. So yeah, that's pretty much where I'm at.
Awesome. So that's pretty much done, I guess, right? Apart from the interpolation stuff.
Yeah. Now, I don't know if we want to make it physics-based movement instead of currently it's just a static, the player is just a static body, and I'm translating, just applying a translation basically.
We could do something cool that we haven't really done before, and make it animation driven.
Does the engine have that functionality?
Yeah, 0x's what's it called, animation demo is using that. Like when you walk around as a stormtrooper, it's driven by animation.
Yeah.
What do you think about that?
That'd be cool to have. Definitely.
Because we haven't shipped the game with that, and I think it could be pretty cool.
Yeah, it would be really cool. So, okay, yeah. Also, I don't. Okay, so Jan was basically going for physics-based movement with the player in just the player demo here.
He was just waiting for your controller to finish. I think that's just something he just threw in.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah, because you were making the controller.
Yeah. But Jolt character control. Okay, so Xerox saying the Jolt character controller might still be funky. So I'm guessing his animation-driven movement kind of requires the character controller. And yeah, I don't know, the Jolt character controller, I don't know how good it is currently. It mostly works. So
Right.
we could try to get animation-driven movement working.
Right. Well, I mean, you're about to head off now, right?
Probably.
What I'll do is I'll I'll make sure that the animation for the main player, like the animation and the main player, are finished by the time you wake up.
Yeah, because then I'm guessing we can pretty much move to just working on gameplay
Mm-hmm.
if like the movement and all that is done.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, yeah. I'll probably just push the stuff I've done, and you can just like have a look at that. I might be about to have my first crash
Why?
because I resized. I lost the device.
Oh, yeah, that's gone.
Jan actually has to look into this because I've been having this quite a bit, especially in the runtime project. Sometimes when I start
Yeah,
the
I've had
runtime
it a couple of
project, it
times.
just doesn't work. So that's one for the crash counter, which I guess is apt considering I'm about to head off soon.
Really, that's your first crash? I thought
that
you just didn't update it.
no, that is my first crash. Like I've obviously been crashing on close because there is a crash on close, but I don't count those because they're on close, and as we know, that's not a crash.
Yeah, it's not a real crash.
Exactly, and it's like it happens every time. So, but yeah, that's my first genuine crash.
Damn. I think Jan's had at least one. I don't know if he's had more.
Jan had a couple with set angular velocity, so I just wrote him a new function.
Nice.
But yeah, so I'm also my player controller actually required me to fix some things in the engine that was kind of broken. Like we were dividing by 0 in some places.
Okay.
So I'm gonna have to push the engine as well.
Yeah, cool. I'll make sure to pull it before pulling the changes.
Good. But yeah, so we can definitely give animation animation based movement a go. I think it'd be really cool.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah. So how long are you guys gonna be in the office for?
Well, Jan's headed out now. He's gonna be back in a couple of hours.
Yeah.
I think he said he's gonna he's planning to stay up till midnight about. I'll see how it goes as well. I'm not sure. But I'll try to push late, but I don't know. We'll see. Maybe 2 a.m. because I only slept 4 hours last night, so I'm gonna be tired, I think.
Probably, yeah. So
yeah.
that would be around 4 p.m. for me that he's heading out.
Around midnight? Yeah, that's like in 8 hours for us. 8 hours and 40 minutes.
Yeah. So hopefully I'll be awake by then.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah. All right. Well,
Cool.
I'll go in and push, and then I'll head out. So
awesome. Have a good morning, I guess.
Yeah. Have a good day, night, I guess.
Yeah. Thanks.
All right. See ya.
See you, Peter.
All right. Well, glad we got that talked. So isn't that animation movement root motion? Yeah. So yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and push this, and then I'll head out after that. So I won't schedule the next stream just because, you know, I don't know when I'm gonna wake up. So here, I'll push. Yeah, sure. I'll push that. I think that should be everything. Where's Tim? Is he streaming too? Yeah. So reads, if you look in the description of the stream, you can find a link to both Jan and Tim's channels, and you can find the Tim stream there. I can probably link it. I need to head to bed too. It's almost 12 a.m. Yeah, see you around. Thanks for watching, by the way. Alright, I'll just I'll link Tim's stream so everyone knows where to go. So there's Tim's stream. So I'm gonna just push this. Add a simple player controller. Actually, no. Before I head out, let's add controller support. Because that's gonna be really easy. And I might as well just have that working. Because I can just literally yoink that from LD50. But let's get that up and running, and then I'll go to bed. So player controller. Does Hazel have controller support? Yep, we do. Movement input. So get horizontal movement access. Let's see, it's there. So I'm going to grab these two functions. It's all currently very manual. Like, it's not a good the C# API for it isn't great currently, but it will improve. So for now I'll just do controller 0 because I only have one controller and I don't expect we'll be doing local co-op or anything like that. Get movement access. LD50 looks like a large project. It was a lot of code. That's for sure. Yep, alright, cool. And let's see here. Movement direction is equal to that. So I guess that's just our target translation. Target translation dot X. No. It would basically set it to forward multiplied by the vertical movement axis. Vertical movement axis. And then we actually want that plus right times get horizontal movement axis. Build that, and I'm gonna plug in my controller. And let's run Hazel. Just make sure it works. Main scene. No, player controller test. Loom go off. What has happened here? Is that this bit that's doing it? I guess we have to do this. Whoa. Okay, it's very fast, first of all, and up and down is flipped. So we basically do that to determine the direction and then multiply by movement speed. And now it shouldn't be as fast. And then we'll obviously make sure that no multiply by delta time. I don't think we need to, because if I understand it correctly, our movement timer, which we use to interpolate, is based on delta time. It's just that we're dealing with, you know, a lot of precision, or, well, I don't know. I'm probably interpolating incorrectly. Wouldn't surprise me. But, yeah. Also, this has to be based on this. So actually, I could just pass in okay, if I do this as a movement direction, right, so not accounting for movement speed, then I could just pass that in to here and use that for the look direction. More or less, I think. Let's try that. So I'll do vector 3 look direction. Which basically just becomes that. That's 0. This becomes look direction plus equals just that, right? Same thing here. Look direction plus equals forward. Look direction minus equals forward. That. Then we do update facing direction, look direction, and I'll just grab that. That. And we do target translation, adding look direction multiplied by movement speed. Oh. Okay, that's... I mean... It's looking in the wrong way. And... Oh. No wonder we were getting some weird looking stuff. Negative look direction. Wrong place. Alright, seems to be working. Now if I rotate, still working. Alright, now let's add the I guess let's do it for the right thumbstick. Except we only care about horizontal. Get horizontal, although this is gonna be in not here, it's gonna be in camera rotator. Get horizontal rotation. So would that be 1? Hang on, D-pad versus... No, actually, we don't care about hat. What we care about is controller axis. So that does 0 and 1, but how do I get it for the right thumbstick? Because this calls input get controller access. Input.cpp Windows input. Input.h controller access states. So is it just like axis 2 or 3? So we go through the joystick axes. Yeah, so it would be number 2 for the axis. Get controller access. It's a better name. And again, here, like, we're doing this sort of shenanigans. Row. What did I call it in player controller? I call it direction. Rotation. Direction. I guess. Vector 3, 0. Get horizontal rotation. Map F degrees to radians. Forgot the vector 3 dot up. All right, nice. Now have that completely working. Controller support is all good, and I imagine it can be quite a bit of fun with it. All right. Let's go and just. Do this. Added basic player controller plus camera controller works with gamepad controller, Xbox controller. All right, let's just make sure nobody did pull a sneaky and did a push while I was working. No one has done that. Good. So I'll push that. I'll make sure no one's pushed to LD53. Good. Because that added loose. Fixed divide by 0 in vector 3 dot normalize added equal epsilon, which I guess this should be vector 3 dot equal epsilon, added vector 3 dot signed angle, and added mathf dot sign, added mathf dot equal epsilon. All right, all good to go. Okay, push, 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 push. That's good. All right, cool. Just gonna notify the team that I'm heading out. All right. Yeah, I think that's gonna be it for me. For right now at least. Let me just check how they still don't have a countdown timer for this for some reason. Which is weird. Alright, whatever. I'm gonna head out. I'll be back on later today for me for another stream, and it's probably gonna be a long one. I'll probably stream throughout the night. But yeah, I'm excited for the theme. I really like where we're going with the game. Yep. That one we'll see. So yeah. Anyways, thank you for watching. Make sure to go check out Tim. He's still live. Jan will probably be live later on. So yeah, thanks for watching, and see you later.